I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all. I just spent the last 7 minutes trying to figure out why I couldn't hear anything, why my audio wasn't working. But then I realized that my earbuds were not plugged in to my extender. Now I understand. I understand why I couldn't hear anything. I have to move. I use the same earbuds here that I do over at like my workstation over there. And the mouse, same mouse or whatever. So I always bring the mouse and earbuds with me wherever I go. And so I plugged the mouse in, but I forgot to plug in the earbuds. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Flo, Killick, Johnny, what's up, guys? Welcome. You guys ready to finish it? I think we're gonna finish it. Flo, do you think we can finish it today? What's up, Thorn? What do y'all think? I'm gonna give myself a haircut tomorrow. LMAO. Internet sucked though? Damn. Real. You should be able to? Alright, bet. Guys, I was doing when I should have been like editing stuff. I was one story before we start. Earlier when I was editing, I got distracted or whatever. And then I took my dogs outside and kept looking more into what distracted me. And it was basically this thing called past life regression therapy. And basically what it is, it's basically a therapy that helps you see some like memories from your past life. And I don't know how I got to this. I have no idea how. But there's one near me. And she has really good reviews. All 5-star reviews. She claims 95% success rate. And so I'm like, interesting. It does cost like $400. So that is a lot. But I think I'm going to try it sometime this year. Just because I'm curious. You know what I mean? Like there are multiple times, like a year, where I kind of get upset that I'm not going to see the really cool technology that we always like fantasize and like dream about, right? Like I'm going to die before then. And sometimes that gets me down. You know what I mean? I'm probably going to die before the turn of the century. Sag. You know what I'm saying? So I would be kind of poggers if reincarnation was real. Because then I could see some cool shit in my next life. You know what I'm saying? 400? Yeah. Apparently it's a long process. It's like a 30-minute consultation over like Zoom. And then it's like a 2-hour long session. So. You know what I mean? That's like going to therapy for 2 hours without insurance. You know what I mean? So it's not crazy. It's not unheard of. It's just a different type of therapy. But I'm curious. I kind of want to try it. I'll let you guys know what happens. Maybe I'll record it. Maybe I'll make a YouTube video out of it. What do you think? Record the whole thing. That you guys can tell me if it's bogus or not. Because I'm a skeptic. If it smells like BS, but also like I want it to not be. You know what I mean? Yeah. I was reading the reviews. There's like 50 something reviews. And like everybody's claiming. Everybody was claiming that this is the real deal. I don't know. But I mean, it sounds kind of fun. My hair is beautiful and gorgeous. Send pics. That is some tinfoil hat level interesting. I don't know what you mean by that, to be honest with you. All right. I kind of want to try it. You know, My cat wants attention. And he's here. Come over here. Come on. No. Come over here. Come here. No, not there. Come here. There you go. There you go. Meow. Oh. That's what it is when he wants attention. He just like puts his paw on my arm. Look at him. What? What is it? Well, it doesn't really like bother me when I'm streaming, usually. So this is it's usually when I'm not streaming. But it bothers me all the time. Oh my man. No. So go over there. All right. Way to get him these new treats because of his stomach cancer and his digestive issues. So way to get some that weren't hurting his stomach. And they had to get approved by the vet. Danganronpa. Danganronpa. Do they have a new for every DGR game? Do they have like a new song or whatever, or is it the same? I just bam, 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 bam. What am I supposed to do? I can't remember. Plays the check. The headmaster's room, 4th floor. Alright, we'll start there. We'll just start there. What? Headmaster's room has intrigued me the most. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious.
Wow.
There are trophies and even a shield in the display case.
Where?
A shield? Am I bugging? Oh, I think it's it. I thought that was a helmet at first.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. God, drama queen. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. It was at the top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Did I pronounce that word right? Ostentatious? Ostentatious. Fuck. Ostentatious. Ah. That's... Can you see that? Pop. Is my camera always in the way? Hopefully that's not too in the way. But doing alright, Chem. I was talking about earlier how I saw this place that does like past life regression therapy that helps you like see memories of your past life. And it's probably BS, but I'm kind of curious. So I'm gonna try it sometime this year. But it costs like $400. Class number 78, student registry. But you're more handsome than a file folder, so it's okay. Thank you. Oh my god. It contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So in other words,
that's a total scam. Listen, that's what I thought too. But I was reading her Google reviews. I'm just saying, there were a lot of people saying she was legit. Okay, I'm just saying. I don't really care if it's a scam though. I'm still gonna try it. Like I'm going into it knowing that there's a very solid chance it's a total scam. But I will let y'all know if it's real. I'll let y'all know if it's BS or not. Okay. And I'm thinking of recording it and seeing if I can like turn it into a YouTube video. You know what I mean? Might be interesting. For content. It's for content. People say that about people who talk to spirits too. True. I mean, you never know. I'm open to anything. I'm totally not going I'm totally not going because I hope reincarnation is real. Apparently class number 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned class 78. Why have we not seen Mukuro Ikusaba up to this point? This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
in other words,
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? I'm talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled. She must have been in a hurry. You're saying 16 students is a hella smart class? Hella small class? Of total students? True. I thought mine was small. Mine had a total of 59. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? 60? Yeah, well, 59. But yeah. In one class. Like my entire graduating class. Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So in other words,
when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seemed to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I thought you meant like 60 people in one classroom? No. It was like 24? Tops? It seemed to be some sort of...
Interesting.
At 30 per class in my high school? That's too many. In my opinion, it should be like 15 tops, 10. I feel like that'd be a good size class so that the teacher can give like good individual instruction. Maybe even lower. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. My class was bigger then. I think my class was around 100 students. See that we are outliers, Trem. Well, I am. You live in Canada. But in North America, like most schools, I didn't go to public school. I went to like a really trashy private school. It was shit. But like my dad's graduating class is like 500. A lot of like public schools in the area, they have a graduating class of like 1,000 or 2. So. That's more than my entire student body. Mukuro reappeared suddenly. And in the background, an entity floats. Close, but just out of reach. An entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. And this is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope's Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe her. She's one of my students after all. So, like, I'm thinking that they went through at least 1 year minimum of high school at Hope's Peak in like a normal school, right? And then all this shit happened afterward. That's my theory. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. My class was considered big. My high school was super overcrowded. If I remember correctly, we were like 200 or 300 students over capacity. Small school. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. They're an entity? I don't think there can be any any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean that Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should know. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. And it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. What the frick is that? Well, what do you think? Oh, I see. I know. Okay. What do I think? Are you asking me, like, she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say there's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. Why is he throwing it all on Makoto? So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you. I suggest you pay attention. Advice? From me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along. She's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other words...
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch? But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Part of the ultimate despair. The bookshelf seems really well made, and it's filled with files and thick books. Thick books. That's how he rolls? Byakuya Defender?
Hey, Makoto.
Are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah. I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right?
But
Although, I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? And that'd really suck. So, you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it. But she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Am I going to have to pick between, like, Kyoko and, like, some other decision again? And if so, do I pick Kyoko? Somebody spoil that for me. I'm asking for a spoiler right now. Okay. So, I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. No spoilers? I'll Google it if I have it. Just kidding. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I throw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. Manakama. You'll find out soon. How about that? Do I side with her, bro? Best girl? I might have to, bro. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was,
Huh?
whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Only 2 investigates? Lol. There's some kind of hatch on the floor. Right now, I'm more concerned about that weird device. I mean, that's probably where he jumps in and out of, right? What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? He filmed he'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean
Okay.
the school on wheels? Or airborne? Or in the sea? Let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm going to start pushing buttons. Hold on. You can't just throw whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah. I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center. Data Center. I took a good look at the control panel. I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. And just like Hina said, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. Do you have just like a Monokuma in like every room that you push a button and one pops up?
Yeah.
Yeah, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Ikuzo. Manakama. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina?
What?
Oh man, busted! How did you know?
Say what?
Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling?
Hello.
Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it!
Too bad.
Oh man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. The room with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Whoa, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma.
Huh?
What do you mean? What you were controlling just now. It was Monokuma.
Huh?
Monokuma?
Ooh.
What? For real? Yep. Looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah. They were definitely in here. The mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center. From the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey.
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But the mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here. That means they've been inside the school the whole time, right? I guess that'd have to be true. But if that is true... It's a very polarizing approach. I know. But, okay. Enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already. This killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Then the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? No, it can't be. Okay, well, if Mukuro's still alive, she could be the mastermind, right? If we're not sure that that's her actual body. Frank, who are my guesses? My guesses were... Frick, I can't remember. Leon, Junko, and Mondo. And I guess if Mukuro's still not dead, maybe. And she's added to the guest list. Not guest, guess. There's no way, right? What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no. It's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean...
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible. But I really hope it's not true. So, like... You want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. I feel like there'd be way more information in here than any of the other rooms combined. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Click. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Ah, the door! It just locked on its own. What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right. It's locked. But why? Of course it's locked! Because the data center is now restricted! Monokuma!
Just a second.
Hey, no fair! You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like.
Hey,
It's for your benefit! Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around! Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room.
Yep.
As you may have guessed, that's where my controls are! So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room?
Yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. And we didn't see anyone. Oh, they were hiding in the freaking the thing underneath. Oh, you did it, did you? Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor. I should have opened that shit. That's too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it. I'm pretty sure I looked there. I tried. Oh, okay. Makes sense. Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway. So whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted. So no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. L. Broge lost his chance to see the mastermind face to face? True. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You've got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. So, excuse me. It's kind of nice that there isn't like one or two people left at the very end of the game. You know what I mean? It's nice that there is a lot. There's at least a few, like what, 5 left over at minimum. Hina took off with his full sprint. I was kind of like, I would have been disappointed if just everybody kept dying. And I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Oh, was it truth bullets? Mukuro did not have a single scar or wound when she came to Hope Speak Academy. Did she get tortured in here? Oh, we already went here, right? Let's go check out that body. Am I just gonna happen to have like a tape measure or something? Like, how am I gonna measure the body's dimensions? Oh, it's gone. Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here. In the shed? Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. But if it's not in here, I have no idea where. The corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet, which means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Bro reanimated? For real. What's the jutsu? Not the English dub. It's obviously reanimation jutsu. Kuchiyose. Edo Tensei. Edo Tensei. Something like that. I just looked it up. Lamau. Sorry for the camera shake. Huh? I didn't notice this. I didn't notice this before. There's a small stamp in one corner of the tarp. It says, Biolab? Edo Tensei. Then, this originally came from the biolab. You flopped, Makoto. You freaking flopped. That's all I really needed to check here. Where could her body have gone? I better start looking for it. It's in the chicken coop. I know. I was feeling confident too. Biolab is on this floor. Okay. What's the almighty push? Shinra Tensei. That's what he said. I got it right. Frick, I lost. Frick. Shinra Tensei. Oh, it's open now. I forgot this was closed. Raw. Raw. Oh, shit. It's my bad. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Bro knows his Naruto lore. Dude, I know the hand signs for the fireball jutsu. I'm a freaking god. Why so cold? Why is it so cold in here? Shit. That's the first thing I need to figure out. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing lots of those things lately. At least you narrowed down my options. There's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. I've seen something like this before. Ah, that's it. I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Please tell me you weren't a Naruto kid. I was a One Piece kid, but I went to, like I said, I had a very small class. And a majority of my friends were Naruto kids. And by majority of my friends, I mean majority of the guys in my graduating class were Naruto kids. So, I like Naruto. But, you know. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? I should probably take a closer look around. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. But only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. The right-hand lights are off. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. It looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know that the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our systems, anyone can keep a body as fresh as Daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? Well, looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It's some kind of makeshift morgue. About those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Is this where they store the bodies? Which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is... I can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. And that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Can I just open it? I would open it. Not even cap. I would open at least one. Today's Bonita. Bylem, data center. Second floor dorms, garden dojo. So we went to the garden. Let's go to the dojo since we're here. Excuse me. Danganronpa boom again? It has been a while, Max. Wait a minute, how you been? What do you mean by boom? Question mark. Oh, Toko, so this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting that you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured this place would have related to the case. It would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? When everyone finds out, they're going to call me useless. Good for nothing. Nobody's going to say that. Master will. I've been like trending again since a lot of people played it again. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't been really keeping up. I know Ike played it. What can I say? I'm a trendsetter. Ike played it after me, so Ike clearly must have been inspired by me. Yeah. Been busy with all the exams and prepping for graduation. Oh. What exams you had to take? I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm just gonna get going. Yeah. I don't believe it. Yeah, I'm going. Maybe there was something there, but there was like a lot of things to look at over there. Just do it. Where the frick was I gonna go? The dorms? School exam, practical exam, standard exam, and some uni exam if you want to get accepted. So you're applying to unis? Did we just TP? Oh, okay. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Oh, sheesh. This is the second floor of the dorms. Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. It's open. Planning on it, but still might take a gap year so I can relax and probably get a part-time job to upgrade my laptop RAM and storage. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Are you from the US? I can't remember. But a lot of people here feel so pressured to go to university immediately after high school. Don't feel that pressure, bro. You don't need to feel it. Frick those people. The bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage.
Nice.
Look at all these papers that I should totally be reading. I opened the door and just a crack. Glanced inside and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom. Just a big pile of rubble. Can I not read any of the papers on the ground?
Question mark. Question mark.
This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in.
Nobody's in there, bro. Nobody's in there. Okay.
I think that's the first time that's happened. Maybe the other bathrooms are like that too. I just haven't checked. Kyoko. This room is filled with lockers. It must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before us must have used these lockers.
Okay.
There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. I can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even going to bother trying. Just get all these over with.
Nice.
I don't know why you're still giving me all these coins. Am I even going to use them again? Wonder if I can open this locker. Rattle, rattle. There's a card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. And you have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. And then... No luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Which means none of us can do it. Do I try all of these? The next 3 of them? Frick, I missed. Am I wasting time? Alright, last one. Okay. I'm out here, bitches. I'm gone. Don't even mind me. I ain't even here. Kyoko, I know you're in here, girl. Oh, I was wrong. This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
I knew it. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko.
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh? Regret? You still play Apex, Nick? Casually. It's not a focus anymore. Who knows, I might again sometime. Or focus on it more later. Gosh, there's a door over there. Love the chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. Must have been the headmaster's. There's a PC on the desk. It must have belonged to the headmaster.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last. It looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. The PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
However...
There's not much though. Nothing we don't already know.
In other words...
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people, whose driving force comes from despair.
However...
Global swimsuit might get Nick to change his mind. Nah, I saw it. Who knows? It might have just looked mid from the trailers.
Maybe.
But I'm gonna get the Ash heirloom. So I'm gonna play more probably. That's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete kitty failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands
Correct.
on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Keyboard? On swimsuit would give me to play again for real? That ass.
Nice.
Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake? Or a construction defect or something?
So,
There's a gap here. But it's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. An open space? Does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not even sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. It's not really enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think of how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she's gonna get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if you want to get in there, we need to figure out this password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait. There might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of, or something Kyoko didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. It's totally understandable. I mean, after the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. So, you know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself and turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. My hands were tense, slightly trembling. As I finished typing it in... Was that a Riz? Yes. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked!
why?
Kyoko. Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Oh. And out. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well have not even been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present? Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Okay. It's a bomb. Fuck then. It's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath, then took off the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. what was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It was the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined? Is that her father?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? It was wrapped up all nice, so I never would have guessed what was inside. Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for? Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information you have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well been the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. It's a very polarizing approach. I know. But okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were those 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
in
assume
other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or, no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe at some point, she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something that a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Huh? This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... Now to find something like this? What do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time, he even stole the opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko.
Well, time to open the desk.
The headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
because
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't... Okay then. If you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one of them, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this? It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what it is. I think you're probably right.
it would seem...
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko,
I
don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then, I guess I'll take it. Skeleton key! Oh shit. Don't say that. Is it really okay? Look, I'm about to snipe something out of Killick's hand right now. But he's gonna pull Suisse. I'm a fucking sniper. So hard. Come. Fuck.
Hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
so...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
Hey,
could you leave? Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd like to be alone a bit. Kyoko, don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. I need to roll newbie so I can get Kyoko, sir? So I can give you Kyoko? Okay. I'll do my best. If somebody else rolls Numi, can I trade them to get Numi without interference and then give you Numi? You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he had hoped to see me again someday. Works for me? All right. As long as I get her? Okay, but is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. This isn't an issue that can be settled with just theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway,
Once I've gotten myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay. I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Is she really okay? Kyoko, it must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. To find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster. Killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Oh, I read that already. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... I know, one of the 16 students. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16. Including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. She's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. There's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Because it's not them. I'm just saying, I've got all the same information as you, okay? If I can figure it out, you can figure it out. Just give it a try. Huh? Maybe only the lockers. Wait, but what about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? Okay, let's give it one more try. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader. Beep. All right, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we got inside. I don't see anything that might be a clue.
We'll get there eventually, boys.
Oh. This thing's practically empty. There's just one thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. But there's some writing inside. It could be important. Excuse me. I don't like it violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. And all the letters are spaced out evenly. Like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster. And my father. Oh shit. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe. Keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. And only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. And I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. So happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. But when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us. Oh, what is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? There's a second despair. There's two people. Can I pick that up or no? No, do I have to go through all this again? Okay. Take the emergency rat. Might as well get them all off the list.
Holy frick.
This locker's totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. There's all kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And the dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Alright, my suspicion, right? Some shit happened in the outside world. The students were all trapped in there. Somebody couldn't take it anymore and drugged everybody, erased their memories, and then did all this for funsies. Maybe. And then lied about the ratings or something. I don't know. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. But the moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Hagakure. Is this our Yasuhiro? Notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had any chance to take any classes. So, what is this notebook? Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? This is a crystal ball. Huh? A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Can I look down? Alright, and I'm out. But the more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers. I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to the people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro. A pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. But if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. And I have to believe in everyone. Ding dong, bing bong.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
Haha, I see what you did there, Omega Lol. What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hiro. What? Makoto? Why'd you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Motokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hiro, wait! There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hiro. It was like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? So they clearly went here and then like freaking had a memory erase or some shit.
I am Monokuma!
Welcome, welcome, hello! Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. The envelope. This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry. Just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. Mukuro kind of a baddie though. What the frick? It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but where's Makoto? There's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, and we looked at that file. I know, right? Dude, Makoto, they made Makoto take the picture, bro. Oh, no. Mukuro Ikusaba. than this girl is. What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? And even more than that. Just having everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. And we're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. All right, theory. Makoto is Mukuro Ikusaba. Is that a stupid theory? I'm the only one not there. The picture is all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Speak Academy. So it's natural for me to not be in this picture. But what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. The frick does that even mean? I'm telling you, Makoto and Mukuro kind of have like a similar face. Just saying. Just saying. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other till I got here. What if this picture is real? Then could that mean... Could it be? Everyone else? And just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way. Standing there. You know? So, I mean, get out. But...
How strange.
I told you, I'm not fielding any questions.
Unbelievable.
What kind of mystery would it be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Next bro's gonna say it's all a dream theory. True. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. I think it's Junko. I'm just saying right now. How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. I'm telling you, bro. Like, dead ass. Dead ass. Her death was the weirdest one. The most suspicious one. Since we know it's a student. I'm telling you. Her death is like the only outlier out of all. Out of the two categories that could have been it. Because it's not neither one. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Like... Sakura was fighting Monokuma, and she should have died, shouldn't she? She fought Monokuma? Even though it's in the rules? So Junko died, but Sakura didn't, even though it's in the rules. Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? But it looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Should mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. Sakura just a goat? I mean, that is true. You're not wrong. I don't know, maybe. Does that explain it, though? That should clear all this up. No. I have to clear this all up.
Okay, now what? It's getting kind of freaking hot in here.
I'm committed as heck. It was like 82 outside. I'm not a Celsius warlord, so I don't know what that is. How's balls in here? The Spare Hotel. Has that always been there? Or am I just hard bugging? So this is where you've been hiding. Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto. Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast. I didn't even have any time to ask her to stop. Hina, do they think that it's Makoto because Makoto wasn't in the photo with all of them? Why? Why would you talk to me? I was in that bridge. Maybe this letter was part of Monokuma's setup too. Maybe he wanted us to find it and then he acted upset and crazy. I'm sure anyone watching the broadcast will just eat up that kind of drama. I don't remember what that letter was. Wow. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me.
Huh?
Where are the other people so they can reject me? Yasuhimbo. Hey, hero. Makoto. What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? I wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like he was afraid of me. Why? Frick, I was getting lost here. Raw! What does that mean? Oh, raw bodies, maybe? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out again. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No. She's not dead, is she? It's cold. Super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you reached that certain age?
Okay. So why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remembered was me waking up just now. What'd you do to me, Miss Morose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga. We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate.
You SOB!
And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember.
Yes!
So it's like double the memory. Give me a second. How many times are people going to roll this bridge? No. It's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. Remember when Timothy stopped playing today? Well, now.
Yes.
By himself? I assume so.
Oh,
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Douglas shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Ah, I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point in asking Genocide Jack anyway. Why did Toko faint? There's got to be some reason for it. Frick, I missed. The fridge. It's open. But I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize.
Listen.
About this room. Oh yeah,
It would seem...
it's a morgue. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed.
I was on my ear when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
I imagined she came here to investigate. When she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her?
Anyway...
We should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. But suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a sec before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
I see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it? Talk about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier.
Whew.
You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. But what's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? The Mastermind forged that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. I think I've seen a tarp like this somewhere before. Ah, it's the same one as I found in the garden tool shed. If I remember, that tarp, it had the stamp on it that said Biolab. That's the tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. What the freaking snipe trying to right now is so hard.
Keep rolling, you freaking coward.
Watch, I'm about to go absolutely crazy, crazy. About to go crazy, crazy. Zombie, zombie. Na, 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 na. At some point, someone got it from the biolab and took it over there. Fake that miss again.
It would seem...
The blue lights come on when the slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on, including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights? 9 plus 6, 15, so they're missing one.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. Give me a sec. Somebody ping Hada. Pog. Did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood. And it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after the death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither one of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with the other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other option is those other wounds, but the file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they were old? Huh?
Because
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
wrong.
Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
Listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with simply old,
However,
but that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, then there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Muku herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly, you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? Muku already died, and then the person trying to stab homie in the middle of the night was the mastermind? One of many?
right.
Detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words,
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim in this case is without a doubt Mukuro Ikusaba.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still.
whew,
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
so then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Why don't they just check all the bodies? You know what I mean? Don't you think they could just check all the bodies and see whose body isn't there? Junko's body was only had like freaking holes poked through it, right? So if it's not her body should be in there. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Hold on. Still one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now. You're smarter than the game, Nick? Let me open it. Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So,
What do you mean? Well, you know, all those... Well, you know all those locker rooms on the second floor of the dorms?
indeed.
I do, yes. But to get to any of those lockers, you need the handbook of whatever the locker belongs to. Whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. And after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. So what I'm saying is there's no way I could have had any access to those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you said makes perfect sense. But there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video?
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although, I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. But Trem, they don't do that, right? Do they not? Do they not just, like, check the bodies? Oh. Let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. They do not do that? That just seems like a giant plot hole. You know what I mean? Trem, Google that plot hole right now and see if it's a real thing people complain about. If you wouldn't mind, please. Your locker.
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. It says Class 78, Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now. But I guess that means there's some important clue on this DVD. Back in my day, we used to have these DVDs. Not Blu-ray. Like all you fancy kids have now. Blu-ray? You don't have Blu-ray? What? Am I that old? It's a pretty big plot hole, yeah? Okay, that's what I thought.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble?
Yeah, I always got a freaking second for you, baby girl.
In
Ramble.
other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I had made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything. Even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask. For the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Maybe they're locked and this class trial body was open to give the students a chance to investigate the body. The mastermind didn't let them investigate the body. It would go against the rules.
Would it?
Might. Kyoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. Yeah, I guess we have no confirmation on whether... On the state of the other... The locked state of the other ones. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father found happiness.
Why?
So, why is it? Why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. But her smile was filled with sorrow. It's because her body remembers, bro. It's because her body remembers, but she doesn't.
Whew.
She bonded. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice for suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. The bodies could also be freezer burned beyond reasonable recognition as well. Maybe. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know. Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you all at the class trial. See you at the class trial. Better get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko. Should head to the AV room to check it out.
Okay.
Kyoko said something about hopeless truth. But no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. I should have checked those bodies, but I'm too... should have checked those container things, but I'm too lazy. Let's go to the dining hall first. Hello? Anybody pissed at me?
Okay. Cool. I wanted to see you guys anyway.
Should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, I better take a look. I took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds. But to me, it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka! It took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Then, are you ready to begin?
Yeah. It's stuck in my nuts.
The voice I heard was the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It sounded like he was trying to make a joke. But Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point.
That voice, you recognize it?
There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school.
Is it an NPC from Skyrim? I mean, it makes sense that voice actors would go across to other games.
Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Except... What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's when the video cut out. There's a lot I hadn't understood up till now. But this. Only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad. She even tried to frame me for murder. So, why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly. Undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. The I in here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like this.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
Nani?
This can't be real. I said, yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you.
Kirito VA moment. I also originally watched the Sword Art Online dub.
As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
For you. That's the very least I can do for you. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko.
We better go through all of them, aren't we?
Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever. And then Kyoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met with him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. When he asked her his question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie! Looks like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
Now then. When doesn't matter. Failure can strike at anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Well, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. Yes, asked them the question and they all say yes. I couldn't help myself. I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted. I fainted too. And when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself. A disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to this school, and why I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that?
Hey.
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too?
Yeah. No freaking shit.
What about the others? Why couldn't you just guess that from the picture, like that first picture that we saw? Have we all forgotten? Or... Ding dong, bing bong. Class trial? Nighttime?
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning.
True,
Which
you're
is
so
why
right,
I'm
King.
sure we'll get to meet again, because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
The English dub Monokuma voice actor is pretty good. It's about to begin again. The class trial is going to start. All right, who's better? Who's the better Monokuma voice actor? The English or Japanese one? The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Ikazaru. English Monokuma slaps for real? That's what I'm saying. But I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, Bianca. Bianca? They arrived one after another. But they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hero? Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
I'm late!
I'm
Strong,
on
silent
fire.
master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze.
Yes!
Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful
With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I?
whew,
No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy gust faces, I see.
Well now.
Then let's begin.
Thrills, chills, kills!
The final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaximum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair.
How strange.
What do you mean? This time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take the home tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
Today, I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first to step into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid. Suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so,
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then, Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Ikazar. I started making my way toward the opening, step after step, toward that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell.
Okay, that was unnecessary. Just a little bit, I think.
Closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later? I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate?
Yoo-hoo!
It's the long-awaited last stage! The always exciting final boss battle! And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Yars. Yars I dar. Alright, let me just read these over again. Several days old. The Monokuma room in the data center opened to reveal a small room used to command Monokuma. It's brightly colored. I'm gonna Google and see if I missed any evidence in the dojo, because I got too lazy to look. Who's gonna stop me? I don't know. I got too lazy. I didn't see anything. Just found. Professor's name was written on the inside and has notes for a number of different classes. So he survived. There's a second to spare. Bio lab on the 5th floor. Did they already go through all this shit? Seems to have been repurposed as a morgue. Spoilers danger. I got too lazy to search the dojo when he's like, oh, there's probably nothing in here. That's fine, right? A corpse fridge had been installed in the dial. The number of blue lights counting 9. The photo depicts all the Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Worth noting that. Oh, this is the proof he's gonna use to be like, it's not me. Right? So Hope's Peak students wearing matching uniforms. Mukuro is pictured while Makoto is not. He's the cameraman.
Easy, baby.
Does it mean all of this working against now? It seemed that while Toko and Genocide Jack share fundamental knowledge, their individual memories are separate. Does that mean Genocide Jill didn't have her freaking memory erased? Just Toko's? She knows? Both the stab wound and the blow were inflicted after her death. She's this Bryce remember the whole freaking time? Crazy.
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up. If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win. But if you can't, then I win. And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not. Bears never go back on their word.
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
They think Makoto's in cahoots?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Oh.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Huh? I see.
Places to check.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence that proves everyone other than me has been working.
What?
Oh, it's the
Wait,
photo?
Hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three.
Oh, so they all have pictures where they're not in the group photo. I'm assuming they took multiple group photos.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. 'Cause in my picture,
Sheeshersons.
I'm the only one not in it.
So true. I figured as much. In which
Hero,
case?
you have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
This one too. It's just like I thought.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The proof I need to reveal Monokuma's trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. I don't remember the question.
I got it!
Okay, I got it.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hero got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
It's a party.
In other words, Monokuma gave each of us a group photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Not me, though.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
But you know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. There's something else that bothers me about everyone else's pictures. What is it? What's sticking at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
I'm sure there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? I need to compare each of them one more time. Yaku's picture. Hina's picture. Hero's picture. And I forgot I told you guys it was Junko. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something.
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
You don't help me.
So you think they're fake? No, I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah, I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong, I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. an unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. We're like the most elementary trap and thought we wouldn't figure it out. I know. Poggers, Champers.
Now I understand.
Amnesia.
Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
He seems like the one he should believe it the most.
We all lost our memories? That's just
Why is she crying?
crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. But now, no matter how much they refuse, if that's the absolute truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. The DVD. It's a lot of bullets.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of...
I promise you, I haven't lost ever since I got to this school. I remember everything that's happened. So
It's totally stupid, obviously.
They're only giving me like one option.
You're saying
I guess
we all
that's
got Since when
multiple
did this turn
bullets.
I
Is the,
promise you, ever since I remember everything that's
the multiple bullets is
No,
the
that's wrong.
difficulty. Not the which one to shoot.
Those photos
Targets.
aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean
I mean all of us, including you.
you lie. I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself.
Sheesh.
The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
Yeah.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
I can't believe Byakuya freaking fell for that. Crazy.
Something else?
That's kind of minus points for Byakuya, not gonna lie.
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
I think it's more that he wants to move on to a different topic,
Actually,
or he thinks it isn't relevant.
we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
Still, he fell for it. Byakuya L.
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
True, waifu.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep, You all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same
Bro
time.
sounded like Scooby-Doo when he said what? I was thinking that too.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
Fair enough.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
Why is Monokuma leading them on?
I knew I could count on you.
That was Monokuma. Clearly, Monokuma's goal the entire time was to make him realize, like, the start, the initiation of the topic of them losing their memories. Why is Monokuma helping them?
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
To keep them safe? The original
You
motive.
mean the motive you came up with? To try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Okay, I'm gonna assume it's the Mukuro Ikusaba.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make...
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is
probably a million miles away.
Oh, frick.
Because masterminds always lurk off in the background, right?
So who did it?
Whoever did it is that much I...
But when you... Is the mastermind...
Of course, they have
Sorry.
to be...
What makes you so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. The mastermind is
Probably a million.
Kabang!
No, that's wrong.
That's wrong! Break!
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me.
I blame Makoto.
Huh?
What? Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no
Come
reason
on.
to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as
Exactly,
we
that's
find
what I'm
out
saying,
who
Trev.
killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
He got mad that I'm not petting him.
Yeah,
He
well,
jumped off.
how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about,
Maybe I can
I
L
think
troop.
there might be one thing.
I thought Monokuma plays longer than 2. I
We
know.
haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No.
That isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
I got it!
I got it!
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does, bitch.
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that...
You're wrong.
You're wrong.
She denied me.
Oh.
Before I could even say anything. Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
If you're so sure we're going to deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? As long as it's not a bullet time battle.
I don't have to do this anymore.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been so when you obviously she got all those wounds in the...
Bang!
That's wrong.
That's wrong!
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing.
This has definitely happened to you more than once since you've been here. Twice.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway,
First try
we can be
sheesh? I
sure
know.
that
I suck at this
Mukuro
game.
suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine
Cat, big
any
cat?
other possibility.
Of me saying I suck at this game?
When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions,
How's it
I
going,
think we can
Poggers?
say this with confidence.
Puggers.
The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Training, eh? Titties! I'm mishearing things?
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night?
It was the mastermind.
Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
The identity of the one who attacked me. I can't think of anyone else.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask, I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me, but I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think.
Oh.
Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
That's what the mask is. So the point of a mask is? I know, right? Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker. All of a sudden you remember what they had on their freaking hand? He could barely remember what happened the night before. And now he can remember what the masked attacker had on their hand?
Okay.
You never saw
Like,
their
that makes sense, right?
face, right? So you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro
I'm gonna hold this just for now.
You're wrong.
Even there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't.
Oh? And is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be...
The hips.
You never saw their face.
So you can't have... I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the...
Oh? Is it the right hand or the left hand?
No, that's
I
wrong.
think it was the right hand. Okay. Pog.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly.
Why is Monokuma just leading them on?
A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko?
I thought he was leading them on purpose, but I
could've been
guess
her.
not.
Uh-oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
Her scars on her hand. Oh
What do you
shit.
think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone could say anything. Kyoko was removing her gloves.
Your hands.
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burnt skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
Keep your pants
I
on.
thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really
That's
bother
fine with me, girl. I love all your imperfections. Kyoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No.
No, Not at all. I'm positive.
Can't they just say Makoto's lying?
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful.
Is it?
On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry. Did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
Alright. You're just gonna have to lay in your bed again.
That's true.
I'm not gonna pay you
All
right
we
now.
know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything.
Oh yeah, this is
other
the
than that.
same day.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something,
No.
are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, stop it.
I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
But
The
to hide a
Biolorb.
body here.
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body could have been stored.
I got
The
it!
pool. The kitchen.
Mukuro's
Kitchen
body
got a freezer,
was
right?
probably kept hidden in the bio lab.
Kitchen got a freezer.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
The proof that shows the body was carried from the biolab to the garden. There's something that made its way from the biolab to the garden.
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
Should I move my camera out of the way?
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab.
So
In
true,
fact,
King.
There's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
So true.
Wow. You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
But that's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Damn.
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about?
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
I need to pull myself together and think. That's a word's hard to say. Inconsistency in the biolab. Could you be talking about?
By the way, Makoto, what about that?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What? That's a cheap shot.
Don't tell me you forgot
Mama's a
about
milk
that
baby.
video mess. So what do you think? Are
Why are you bringing that up now?
your mom, your dad, your little sister?
Don't fall for
What
it.
do you think has happened to your family?
But on God, he might.
Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose that inconsistency and slam him with it. Makoto's mom? True. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up. Bullet time battle? Frick, I'm so ass at this.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What?
Frick, what's
what do
button?
you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! 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 What? What do you want?
Oh, hell, I did pretty good that time.
I'm not listening!
Oh, frick.
Oh.
Huh?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Oh, I need to
Are
reload.
you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Ugh.
I'm not listening!
Huh? Oh, frick. I had multiple bullets? I didn't know I had multiple bullets. Wrecked? True. It never told me.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure
Get him.
about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
I hate that. I dislike that very much. I did so well the first time.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue.
I'm a
And as
psycho.
part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Who?
But
Psycho.
I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in, and there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
9 lights doesn't make sense. The number of lights that should be on is...
I got it! 10 of
You can always go
lights
visit her
should
at the
have been on.
biolab.
Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. That's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo was fifth. Taka was sixth, and Hifumi was seventh. Celeste was eighth. Sayaka was ninth. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. So 10 people in all?
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
I can't believe you
But
said that to me,
according
Trevor.
the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
Junko!
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions.
Or
There have
Leon.
apparently been 10 deaths. But that's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders. An explanation for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? There weren't actually 10 murders, but 9. That's why there are 9 bodies. That's patently untrue. Counting Monokuma's executions, there have indeed been 10 murders. I think we can all agree on that. Actually, you're completely right, so... Was I not right?
I got it! What about if the same person was killed twice?
No!
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Huh?
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
The first one you picked first made way more sense. That's what I'm saying.
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious, because Kyoko's totally delusional! Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed at?
Was it
Sayaka, Junko Enoshima, Leon Kuwata, Chihiro, Mondo Owa, Kiyotaka Ishima, Hifumi Yamada, Celestia Lu, whatever, or maybe Sakura. No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Oh, this seems difficult. I'm not gonna lie.
is this someone else that Mukuro? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima?
Frick.
Leon Kuwata?
Damn it!
Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Who is this someone else that was
Trem, thank you.
Sayaka Maizono?
24 months.
Junko Enoshima?
Leon Kuwata?
Chihiro, Mando,
Kiyotaka Ishima?
Thank you for 24 months.
Yamada, Celestial, or maybe...
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Frick! This is the very end.
Who is this someone? Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or maybe...
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
No! I can't grab it!
Who is this
Someone else. Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestial, or
maybe... No.
There's no way
Anyone was murdered twice.
Just get rid of your bullet. Is the thing in front of it? What do you mean?
who is this someone else? Was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaka, Ikifumi, Celestial,
Is the thing in front of it?
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Who is
Why'd I
this
listen to you?
someone else? Was it
Sayaka Maizono?
Junko Enoshima?
I missed.
Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice! Who is this someone else? Was it
Sayaka Maizono?
Junko Enoshima?
Leon, Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestial, or maybe...
No. There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
No!
Who is this someone else? Was it...
Why does it move away so
Leon,
fast?
Chihiro, Mando, Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No.
There's no way anyone was murdered twice.
Right click it? What? Right click it. What does that mean?
Who is this some? Was it Junko, Leon,
What does
Chihiro,
right clicking
Mando,
do?
Kiyotaki, Fumi, Celestial, or maybe... No.
There's no
Way anyone was murdered.
Huh?
No, that's wrong.
That's a thing?
Junko.
What?
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Like, remember the game mechanics challenge failed? I've forgotten the game mechanics. I think like maybe 5 times.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
You have to watch him pain.
Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up.
Thank you for telling me.
That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight.
Wait, so Junko. Wait. All right. So Junko's face was covered in the pictures because that Junko was Mukuro Ikusawa, in cohorts with the real Junko who was piloting Monokuma the whole time. I see now. It is Junko, but Junko was never there. It was Mukuro. Mukuro is a freaking actor.
Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again. Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Wait, let me think. Wait, let me think. Was that the fake Junko the whole time? Oh, wait. No way, I'm right. Unless, wait, hold on. I'm thinking. Frank, there's so many thoughts in my head. There's so many thoughts in my head. I can't, like, organize them. Forget whatever.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then, it's really true? Mukuro and
So Mukuro is the mastermind. They just use Junko's body to be either Mukuro's the mastermind and they just use Junko's body twice, but they have the tattoo on their hand, so I think it's more likely that Mukuro was acting as Junko, and that's why Junko's face was never shown in the pictures.
Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
Okay, so it's Mukuro. No. Frick. It's Mukuro Junko.
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
Alright, Toko said it's Mukuro, so it's Junko.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
Okay, that's what I was kind of thinking at first. But then the fact that Toko said it clearly means that that's not the case.
Total silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
That means Mukuro was just acting as Junko. What's still alive as Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive.
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma?
That couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body we found in the garden, it wasn't Mukuro.
Oh, sweet.
No,
I
that's
just kind of guessed.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right,
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's actually still alive?
Someone's made it look like they died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. It's this bitch, I know it!
Here's my answer.
I called it, bro. I freaking called it.
Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She
That was
died right
Mukuro's
before our very
body!
eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade.
It was the most sus death. But it was real. I freaking know. So I got it right, but for the wrong reason.
You confirmed she was dead, did you not?
I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for her pulse like they do in movies and stuff. She really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check. Absolutely. And I can say for sure. I was only basing that off of her weird ass death. And it being like practically the second one. But that would make sense. But that was never Junko in the first place. Okay, I understand. Then she could have been controlling Monokuma the whole time.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
There's two ultimate despairs.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
Huh?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up.
Yeah, I can slip in? Real.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? I checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. But still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely. Maybe she used some sort of trick.
Now I understand.
Placed.
That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched? When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Good point. There's just no way they could have
It was
switched.
from the beginning. Don't go so fine. I swear to God. Shut up.
So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
There has to be some way. Did you figure out how to explain they could have switched?
I got it! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
So why did Mukuro just agree to get killed?
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
Kagebushi no Jutsu, that's what I was thinking of.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
True.
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did
Mandela
use
effect, that's what I was thinking,
foundation-
Loki.
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto.
But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
If that's true, it was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
This explains why Junko is worth so much.
I think he's just afraid.
I can't believe I never put two and two together. I was wondering to myself, why is Junko worth 500? And now it makes so much sense. Oh, I'm such a fucking...
Afraid? What's that mean? A fear is only possible where hope is possible.
You spoiled yourself?
I only have
It didn't occur to me until now.
Fear is an alien concept to me.
I never even considered... We're not gonna talk about that.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity.
Bro, so that's... No, I'm not! Maybe. Shut up.
As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
Oh my god, everything makes sense. I feel like I could have known that. Like, if I wasn't an idiot, I could have figured that out from the very beginning.
I tried to protect her identity. When did I do that?
So he still refuses to admit it. He can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. I said that. Said what? You say earlier you saw some spoilers, right? No, I saw some spoilers. The spoilers I saw was how, like, they had their memories erased. That's what I saw on accident. It was like, I can't remember. It was like, is it 1 or 2 years? Those are the spoilers I saw. when I was looking it up. Yeah, you can figure out DGR in the first chapters. 3 chapters? True. So it wasn't actual meta level spoilers? No. It was just that their memories were erased. I can't remember why. Oh, I think it was Googling Sayaka or something like that. Okay, I think. I've already figured it out. We tried to hide Junko's identity. And not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation.
Shoot!
What did he try to keep seeing? Is it the injury?
Shoot!
Frick! I can't remember what it was. The control room, maybe?
Shoot!
Was that the photo? I already tried the photo. Ah!
Shoot!
I know I'm gonna get it wrong. I would say either Biolab secret or the tarp. Ah. Damn it!
Shoot! Is... I refuse to give up yet!
Damn it. I'm gonna get like a C on this. I've had to restart twice.
The two of them may have switched places from the very
Because I wasn't paying
beginning.
attention to the freaking conversation.
What? From the
Yes, from the moment if that's what... Then they wouldn't have had to switch. After all, the one we saw at that point would have already...
Hold on. Was actually Mook...
Then I had like a...
When we first met... So Mook... And we never... That would easily allow the two...
Wait! Junko
She could have if she did. Plus, they were the same.
But
Correct. So but too bad for you.
Wait, so...
If that's true, it was...
The reason such an elaborate plan...
So Mukuro, in other words, it would be...
What's wrong?
I think he's afraid. What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Come on, move.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
Move, I can't see. Oh. Is it the body? It's not the body.
Shoot!
I don't know the answer. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Shoot!
Wait, did I already try the tarp? I feel like I might have already clicked it. Freaking ADHD. Try DVD.
I got it!
What?
While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of interviews with the headmaster.
Oh! I remember he stopped the thing. You're right. I would have not remembered that, I'm gonna be honest. It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsies, look like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when? Doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
Well, we got massive, throbbing, juicy brain. True. Kill it be out here. It wasn't a fluke. The mastermind definitely orchestrated that power outage. That's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. The mastermind tried to cover it up with one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. It's the group photo! That's what I originally clicked. Oh god, again?
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What? What do you want?
Shit.
That's impossible!
This should
Kabang! It was cooking, bro. Vibing off his cruise. His cuisine. Nah, I was not cooking there, bro. I couldn't
The
remember.
video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo. Oh, I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
The unusual circumstance common to all these pictures. She just happened to like not be shown there the entire time? And every single one?
I got it!
Make it make sense.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face.
Sorry, my camera's in late for those two, I think. Omega lol.
It's hard to believe her face would
Well,
just
Junko always
happen
avoided
to
having
be
her
hidden
photo taken in
in
class?
every single
True.
picture. Don't you? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed
I said Mukuro was Makoto.
that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
But how would they remember that? You know what I'm saying?
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
It's going to be up for a while.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on!
Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run.
Is she gonna pop up?
I'll prove everything. Right now.
How are you gonna do that, homie?
Oh. How long is this? Oh, no, that's not too bad. Okay, so she... She got owned. This. This. Knife goes there. Let's go to stab Makoto. And then Kyoko sees what's happening. She's like, hey, yo, stop that. Then she moves the fake Junko body. Then puts the mask on the head. And just, nope, that's not it. Oh, maybe it is. She just have all that hair underneath that mask. Literally what I'm saying. Wield the body. No.
Here's exactly what happened. We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko Enoshima. Right
Junko a
after
baddie
the-
though. I forgive her, bro.
But that wasn't the real Junko.
Actually, I haven't seen her face, so I don't know.
The girl we saw before
Mukuro
us was
Abadi.
actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place.
Mukuro baddie. She was clearly a bad guy as well, but I forgive her.
And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind.
What I don't get is why did so did Junko promise Mukuro Ikusaba that she was going to win? Like, why did Mukuro Saba just like die?
Junko Enoshima.
I don't understand why she was like okay with dying. They can tell us later.
Her body was kept in a biolab, until Junko decided to
My
put
bad.
her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden.
You can kill me any day, dude. What I'm saying.
She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
I still can't believe I didn't put together that Junko was the mastermind purely based off her cack alone. I still can't believe I didn't put that shit together. I'm literally so fucking mad. That might actually be one of my dumbest moments I've ever had. That might be my world record. Frick! Did I get him backwards? Is them running away?
The killer is you! Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me.
How did Kyoko get in his room? Because the door's open? Don't even
After
start.
making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Toko mid.
Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
Your mid cap.
Finally, by
Junko, best
strapping
girl
a
for
bomb
real.
to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma.
Monokuma.
The real Junko Enoshima.
Get her ass.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed
You didn't do anything. You did negative work.
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
She has to come all the way down from the control room, doesn't she?
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Sheesh. And she bad as freaking hell.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
Oh, ruined. Ruined.
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Ruined by voice.
Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh, did you think I was being serious?
Oh, fuck.
Sorry. I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? The real Junko Enoshima.
Anyway, looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easily.
Oh, that's why
you
she's
know?
the ultimate despair, bro. That voice. It fits her.
Your face.
It was the exact freaking
Huh?
same.
What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No. I do remember seeing you. I'm sure I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got to this school.
I got it! That's right. It was before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover.
I was like, you're literally just saying the answer. Is it like, is this a bait or what the frick is this?
And you were on it.
How do you remember that? I don't know.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why
Game?
you've made it
I'm
this far,
saying.
huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazine covers. But I feel like that doesn't quite match up to real... Huh? Are you talking my cover photo about my cover photos and junk? Of course. Those are totally Photoshop. Photoshop. She looks the same to me, I'm gonna say it. Devs gave up. Hold on, my freaking night mode turned on. What would happen? Does anybody here know what would happen if I said yes? So they aren't real.
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
She sounds kind of hot.
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same. Because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And
Different dialogue, that's
Mukuro
all?
is
Changed much?
Mukuro.
Oh, okay.
She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know. It's such a cliche, right?
I'd expect
I'm almost embarrassed.
that's why
to
they
admit
look the
it.
exact same.
So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Enoshima!
Oh yeah, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, baby.
Together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Yeah, let's freaking go!
She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins,
She turned hot.
why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass,
All right, now,
but it forced me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over?
I'm not gonna lie, it's feeling forced. It's feeling a little too forced. I'm not sure I like it.
Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
She sounds like Callie. I didn't call Callie's voice bad. I just want to throw it out there in the world.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if!
Well, I suppose I'd better explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes.
Cut her a break. She's doing like 20 different voices. Yeah, I see that now.
The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family, leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
Yeah, she's hot.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know? If I planned everything out and knew just what was gonna happen, that'd be so boring. So I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal, just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed,
Okay, that makes sense.
she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
What? Huh? This wasn't supposed to... I could have figured that out. What? Oh, wait, no. I mean, I don't know about that. I don't think that would have given it away.
So you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Foreshadowing. Well, that sounds like something you would say. You know what I mean? Like, kind of, maybe. When you're like freaking out about your death.
How can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother you?
What? I sacrificed her?
AOT levels of
That's
foreshadowing.
what's got you so hot under the collar?
Real.
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all.
Are we going to get to hear her do the Monokuma voice? That's what I want to hear.
When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
All right, we're finally at Flo's best girl right here. This is Flo's type.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands.
Better writing than 90% of media nowadays? True. Almost Stormlight level.
That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super. It just feels so good.
Tonight will be the night that I fall for you.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair.
I'm sweating balls and tons, bitch.
After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else.
I thought you just faked your death.
She must have died feeling such excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. Abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
James. Who? Who?
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts.
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak. So I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No, I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, tear her down, Byung-ya.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Because on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow!
Let's go!
You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight. That's exactly what we're going to do.
Yo, Makoto going to balls?
To solve all these mysteries. And then we'll have our
victory.
I can't wait.
All right, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance day exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
So, did Monokuma, like, when she was, Monokuma, did he have a different voice actor? Thinking back to what Monokuma told us. The memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to.
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
I believe so, yes. That's what I thought. Makoto finally got his shit together, real. I'm assuming that the voice actor is probably the same in the Japanese version.
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question.
This is a JoJo pose. This gotta be.
Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
Why are you just like giving shit away?
Theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
The theme for the motive Monokuma gave us for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. On my DVD was footage of my family. On Sayaka was her and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. For the first murder, the motive we were given was...
I got it!
Give me connection.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
And then money.
Ding, ding, ding. You got it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
Think about it. She likes despair. True.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
We got those weird envelopes from Monokuma. Mine mentioned how I wet the beds, so the theme that time was...
I got it!
The past?
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time, the theme was... embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
The reason Celeste turned to murder was... she wanted to buy a European castle and live there with a bunch of handsome men. So that time the motive for murder was...
I got it!
Greed.
It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
No, this is the worst one. This is the worst voice.
Goddamn straight it was money! Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this?
Okay, come
Why
on.
are you making us go through this case by case?
Come on. British one's the worst? Yeah, you might be right.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go.
I'm cringing.
Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
The motive in the case of Sakura's death was... what was it that made Sakura decide to kill herself? It had to do with Monokuma exposing Sakura's secret. So the motive in that fourth case was... uh-oh.
Shoot!
I thought... not blackmail? Oh, he just gave me the answer again. I'm just an idiot.
Shoot!
Oh! That makes sense.
I got it!
I understand.
In her case,
Really?
it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my
Forgot to-
questions correctly.
Yeah.
How painfully delightful.
Definitely. I knew Mike arm, it's so squeaky.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, There are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world.
This right here is purely the reason why I wish I played the Japanese dub, the Japanese version, the original.
This
In
is
sub.
what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
Is her Japanese voice better? She's hot, so it's okay? Yeah, you're right.
Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories.
Titties.
What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
I don't mind the British one. Really?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow.
Kind of reminds me of Breath of the Wild Zelda, for real. Junko's British voice? Cooking right now? What do you mean?
So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
Stop.
Huh? Really?
Then hurry up and tell us. Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
The outside world?
You mean the world beyond the school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too.
I bet her isn't better than mine.
See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls!
Crazy Eddie Lore win? True. Her Monokuma voice is so cute. I love it. Yeah, it's pretty good.
This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
What the?
It's a movie set.
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense!
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie.
That's what I was
something,
thinking.
Right?
She's joshing us.
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, Please, just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die.
It's getting close to my
I
bedtime.
don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial. Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened now?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember. What am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember anything.
Kabang!
No, that's wrong. Actually, she might remember.
Double the content.
Who might remember?
The other Toko. Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her? No, absolutely not. That'd be like forfeiting my
Somebody cut their finger.
identity.
Toko, you're the only one
Oh,
we
shit.
can rely on now.
Dun, da, da, da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Infinitely better voice than freaking Junko's voice.
Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
She's getting out crazy. She's getting out crazy.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
I'm on Toko's side now. How crazy that Birch.
Aye, Roger, you
There's always a bigger fish.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but
Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
then why didn't you say something earlier?
I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know?
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Damn, Flo. How does it feel that Byakuya is stealing your girl right now?
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
What?
Why is that phrase coming up now?
'Cause it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
He's not stealing your girl. She's choosing him. He's stealing her girl. He's stealing his girl, bro. It's all an act, Cap.
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Kuya has 0 Riz. He's got enough.
Copy that, darling.
0 is enough Riz.
Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
I bet North Korea pulled some
I
shit.
guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic
Say
event
what it
in
was.
history.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
She would like to me would have been dead.
Okay, okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
Byakuya raise 100? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Whatever happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Togami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Why would he not?
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
She giving me a little too many options here.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
Why is she helping? She's gonna lose.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Is this her natural state because like the whole despair thing? Like this is how she normally is?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Togami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
Does anybody else think she'd be a really good audiobook narrator? Because that's what I'm thinking right now.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened.
Of course, that's what you think. Addict? God.
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Pick your memories, dumbass.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
Wait, what? 2 years ago? What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
Don't say chick, that's rude. That's right. I'm the misogyny destroyer. I'll do it.
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth.
The only thing that's bothering me about Junko is how bony her hands are.
And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God.
Do not talk to my queenie like that, hero.
So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
How are we?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
You know what's crazy, Trem? I don't remember what I said for you to respond to that. I already forgot. Ah, is my ADHD cute? I actually have the. I don't think I met anybody with a worse working memory than me. You called a chick? Oh yeah. I'm very bad at recalling things that happened a few seconds ago. Or a few minutes ago. As you guys can remember. I mean, as you guys know. You probably noticed. It happens a lot, actually. Where I just try to respond to some things you guys say in chat, but I can't remember I can't remember what I said. Well, I think I've told you guys that multiple times. But now we know why. 'Cause I was diagnosed with ADHD like 2 months ago. A month ago. 2 months ago. Now I finally know why after 23 years. But Junko says it's true. If we first came here 2 years ago, the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memory she took from us.
I got it! If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer.
Am I gonna have to bullet time battle for that?
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
I want to think that too. I don't want to believe it. But that's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe it. I want it to be impossible. But if that's the truth, then we have to accept it. Come on. I'll play with you later. Pocketbook, notebook.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything! Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Frick.
This is all just... Plus, if 2 years... How freaking old am I?
Everyone's so conflicted.
I forgot to hit right click to get that thing out of the way. Omega lol.
2 years worth of... I could never lose...
We've been living here for... Hell no! That's impossible! I mean, I haven't gone to... Heck, I've never even gone to a single class!
Ha!
No, that's wrong.
What Hero said is what I think every time I wake up. What'd he say?
Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at. This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
He's about to go, what?
Wuzza, is something wrong?
It's kinda similar.
Oh, never mind.
No, even more than that. What the? This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either.
He said he can't believe he doesn't remember the past 2 years.
But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery's solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
Cap. I don't believe that for a second.
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on?
But why did she do this? I still don't understand that.
How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, you absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh.
Why?
And there's one other
What?
thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world.
They say not to stick it in crazy, but I would make an exception for Junko. I feel like you know since it's crazy. Nothing would feel crazy.
What?
Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
She did this purely for her entertainment.
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Like if Junko cheated, would you really be surprised? Not at all.
Figure out what?
Nah. Yeah, she would. I would not be surprised because she'd want me to feel despair. You know what I mean?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Where our memories come apart? Is she talking about the moment we must have lost our memories? I can only think of one time. Just after I set foot in the main hall for the first time. And that was
I got it!
when I fainted.
The moment I lost my memories. I can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall. When I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
Okay, but they collapsed. But he collapsed and then woke up, then went to school for 2 years? Is that what happened? So why did they make him pass out? Like, then. Did they initiate the memory wipe? Like, make him pass out as like a marker for when to start the memory erasing? Like, what the frick? Maybe they'll explain it.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
Sure likes to spare too, that's all I'm saying. Could do some really interesting stuff there.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof! Gone! Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, But
by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal.
You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together. And then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it.
Are we supposed to be figuring this out? Like, why is she just telling us everything?
All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Ultimate despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in
Say it
time
again.
2 years, okay?
You're horny. Both of you.
Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst. Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were...
Oh.
But that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity.
Did they tell you what the event was?
The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it.
Give me a sec, gamers. I'm rolling. My rolls were mid.
I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know. It's almost like a natural phenomenon.
Why is she JoJo posing?
Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
Just like you, Cap.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once!
Frick, I might forget it.
So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter!
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna forget that.
That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison.
What's up, Hada?
Do any of you know who that might have been?
You back in Discord or nah? The one who turned Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolated us here.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and
Wait for
tragedy
Bude to be
taking
banned?
place outside.
Do you want us to block you from being able to see the channels?
That's why he asked us to make that promise. To to say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
What? Nah? Oh, okay.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
What you been watching for the past hour?
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
Been here for an hour and they haven't said anything of substance? The game?
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
So she just did it for her own entertainment.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
Jinko a demon? It's pretty goated. No, she just twisted? Yeah, just twisted.
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world. That was... television.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Now I understand.
You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Her hand creeps me
To
out.
show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling
She's
them.
ganking people.
You expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well,
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
Damn, Makoto, he's losing his mind.
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was
Brutal.
utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See? Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Cringe.
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally... I mean,
Oh,
with
frick.
the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us. I'll do anything. Just help me.
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful!
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me.
All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason,
She's
there's
just
no
nuts.
argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Oh shit.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes. Truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying?
True.
If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself? Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all gunners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well,
She's capping.
even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh?
Damn.
But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course.
Hold
you
on.
didn't forget about...
I gotta piss. I gotta pee. I got. Oh, fuck. I gotta pee. Okay, I'm back. That was a long time. I had to give my cat his freaking medicine. It's his left ear. And whenever it's his left ear that I have to give him his medicine in, he always runs away from me. That's a pain in my butthole. His right ear is fine. But his left ear, he doesn't like it for some reason. You didn't forget about that little routine.
Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Same, Jim. I'm getting tired too.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
What?
You mean we'd
have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists.
Yeah, we're gonna punish her
where
ass.
you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb.
Man, this is so
Dying of old
itchy.
age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
Me?
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
So I haven't had to do a bullet time battle this trial. I had to do one in the last one. I'm afraid of having to do another bullet time battle.
No, that's not it.
It's okay.
That's just
You're
what I keep
right
thinking
to
about.
be afraid.
I hate those.
It would seem all of those around you have realized the
Just waiting for
futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Kyoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair!
This is I was about to pull out some Naruto shit. What's up, Annie, by the way? I said hi to you in my mind, but I didn't say it out loud.
We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end.
Oh shit, now she sounds frick. Yo, what's up, girl? How's it going?
Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. He's just thinking all this, but he's still making the actions. Really, you know what I'm saying?
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
She turned so hot.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Talk no jutsu, real.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to meh. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you...
Was in despair. You are in despair. What? But if despair is contagious like you say, then so is hope. I'll use my own hope to plant the seeds of hope inside everyone else.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of... By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air... If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all... Meh. All of you will have to... You'll have to go into the world outside. So, will you just die?
No, I thought it was hers. My own hope.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
Okay.
Don't lose hope now.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living.
Yeah.
I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why.
Hero spitting for the first time.
No matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
It's become the ultimate hope. That's what I was thinking.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided to have...
By the way, the air... The only reason we're... is thanks to the air...
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this, and I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only
Sakura
get
the goat!
stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say.
Those are my notes.
Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Sheeshin, on
If I were
God.
to die, that would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way,
Hold on.
the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all been... Meh.
Don't lose hope now.
How are you going to convince her?
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting. Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it.
I imagine Makoto yelling hope at all the people. Ho!
Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided...
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I
Get
die,
there
in other
eventually.
words, the communal life you've all... I can keep on living! All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside. Where...
Don't lose hope now.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in.
Yeah, it's why Byakuya is the freaking GOAT. Byakuya is him.
But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
He's him. He's actually him.
Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words,
Ikazari.
all of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside.
I already said I would claim the mess.
So, what are you gonna? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
This is the worst part of the game.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto.
He's actually Sasuke. He wants to kill the person who killed his clan and restore his... Right, exactly.
I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck.
The ultimate hope.
I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
He's literally Naruto.
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip.
This game was definitely made in the early 2010s, late 2010s, 2000s.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame, 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 lame!
I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope is in a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Oh god. This is a bolt time battle, I can tell. No! Gotta come.
You suck! What do you want? So uncool! You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to...
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless. Suffer from despair.
Despair into...
That wasn't too bad. I did okay. That was one of my better ones.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get bored. I refuse to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on? What's happening?
She kind of sounds like Toko a little bit. Hope no jutsu real. I'm gonna give like an F at least one of these, right? See? Okay. Expected. Alright, I'll take it. What am I gonna do with these medals? The game's over.
it looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
16 phases? I guess.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Music goes crazy, dead ass. She actually gonna kill herself though? How could she even like enforce that shit? You know what I'm saying?
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost me? No way!
That's just...
Can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
But there's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's
That was
just... totally the best!
Huh?
So this is despair.
Oh, she kind of turned into a baddie now. Titties! We came to this school 2 years ago. Created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now I...
To come this far and fail at the very end?
True despair.
It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about?
No, I...
Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once-in-a-lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair. Here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste the highest grade of despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
True despair.
I'm so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So are you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best!
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong. Huh?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone,
Hey,
you said that despair is as contagious as any disease.
however...
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
Fine. Let me just say one last thing. If you guys want to get all hung up on the word hope, that's no skin off my nose. But just be warned. From this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide, maybe you'll find some hope. But there's a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we...
It's fine.
Shut up. That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right?
It can't be.
Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to...
Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. I read that so badly. So...
Don't get in my way!
Look at those Kanakers, bro. Look at those badonkas.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful! Even 1/10 of this despair. Even 100th.
This is worth it. The entire game is worth it for this one moment of those badonka-donkers. Those calcium cannons.
I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got.
We just
It's
went in,
punishment time!
just went into 180p. She sounds so hot. Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Sheesh. This birch is crazy. But the best kind of crazy. The hot kind. 1,000 blows. Didn't she just burn? How is she still alive? She's just tanking all these hits like nobody's business. How did she even make it past the first one? Would see a certain character from DGR 2? Calcium cannons? How did she survive? And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Sheesh.
Nice.
But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. And in the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
But is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. It makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But
you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe.
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about.
My beautiful scissors!
If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam them so far up there. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We were just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married? And then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby?
That's enough.
Please stop. That would be a great horror. A greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway.
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
We're serious.
Maybe when we get out there, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of this door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie. Peaceful as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. But there also has to be a lot of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. If there's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be?
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakure's life story is about to begin.
Woo!
Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone's in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving.
We're smashing. We're gonna smash so freaking hard.
If we can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact, well, what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. So what can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah. We can do anything. Makoto the Rizzler is literally what I'm saying.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still. It does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say.
Am I gonna get cliffhanged?
I guess we graduated?
It looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm gonna keep moving forward, with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open. With my hands, with our hands, hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. I thought they were gonna get blasted, bro. I'm gonna get cliffhanged. I can already freaking tell. The hell is that? Wadu? Heck? You guys remember Wadu? I'm getting cliffhanged. I'm getting cliffhanged. I'm gonna get cliffhanged. I'm gonna get cliffhanged. I'm gonna get cliffhanged. Then they died. Deadass?
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Oh shit! It's her father. Did they die? I'm just saying. I don't even know why. This is a what if simulation type play mode.
Thrills, chills, kills!
What is that?
Thrills, chills, kills!
School mode.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Did I already do this? Oh frick! You can't even see. What the hell is school mode? It's like what if no one wanted to kill each other, basically? Oh, so like wholesome? Okay, well, I'm too tired to do that. Maybe I'll do that off stream or something. So, in the next game, do you get to figure out, or do you get to find out, like, what happened to, what happened to, like, the outside? Do you get, like, see what happened? Like, to them? Is the outside world perfectly fine? You said it's a sequel, right? I don't know. I don't know. All right. Anyway, I'm going to bed. I'm going to bed. I'm going to listen to my audiobook before I go to bed because that's my routine. Which game are you playing next? I mean, I kind of just want to hop into DGR 2, low key. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully I can stream it more than once a week, though. Hopefully I can get better at that. If you like DR1, then DR2 is infinitely better. Really? I mean, that's convincing. I'll just go straight into DR2 then. Simple. Simple. Despair Girls? What is Despair Girls? I know you guys were talking about it earlier, but I don't remember what you guys said. All right. Maybe I'll just read about Despair Girls. All right. Have a good one, guys. Thanks for hanging. I appreciate it. Everybody who stayed up so late, thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out with me. And yeah, I'll see ya. Who knows? But at the very least, we'll start DGR 2 next week. At the very minimum. Minimum. All right, bye. Have a good one, gamers.